It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Alright, nap time. Some smoke grenades.
Snake, are you alright?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Just take a screenshot of what Lonely Geek has just said, but leave out the last word. Viewer. If you want some blackmail material, just conveniently leave out the word comment from it. These guys are all tactical now for no reason. Bunch of nerds. They look cool and all, but all it takes is one smoke grenade. One smoke grenade and they'll stop there to investigate the smoke forever. Okay, bye. Sometimes not even that. Sometimes you just get away before they get there. You gotta wait for her ass. Snake has to give her the shittiest, least practical gun that he has. And it's okay, it works out for Ocelot later, I guess. Yes, she's not here yet. I know. Shut up. I don't even know if it's possible to get here without triggering that call, because you always get there first. It is more nap time. Shoot guy in the face. Shoot guy in the ass. What am I doing? Alright, time to go. and to listen to her dreams. Hmm.
Right there. No snake. It's so good.
Yes, carrying my bags harder.
Yeah, right there. Oh gosh. That's so good.
Of course, that's what she's dreaming about.
Right there. Right. That feels so good.
Now, Snake is actually turbo overhand. Look at that. Must not touch boobs.
Yeah, right there. No snake. That's so good. Yeah, right there. Oh gosh, that feels so good.
Throw her down here. Shoot everybody.
What's wrong?
Right there.
Ah.
No snake. That feels so good.
God damn. Can't aim for shit anymore.
Yeah, right there. Oh gosh, that's so good.
Hey, wake up.
Freeze.
So tired.
She might get spooked by the snake here.
What's that?
This way, please. Why would you go back? Okay, that works. And suddenly she can run here. She's all healed up. That's a little scene here. Man, it's crazy to think we still have the entirety of MGS 4 to go through.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition, and this Cold War. Think back, when I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family.
That would explain everything. Come on.
It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. a beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
So I come back to more Commander Dolph gift to subs. Let's see what is going on here. Oh god. 1-2 Hi, I'm Crimson. 1-2 Ataru Nakamura. 1-2 108 Saints. Nice. Psychedelics, Sandman 66, and Blade Overrunner. All got subs from Commander Dolph. Now, Commander Dolph, you need to do me a favor. What the fuck, man? I just hope that you could maybe save some of that, maybe, I don't know, or... Yeah, save some for 3 Dog, maybe show us the love, so... For 3 Dog, for Night, maybe... Mealing, Peach Walker, all these other streamers, you know, because holy shit, man. Just a dude with 5 months, thank you. I saved some for food. This has been crazy, man.
He's gone.
No, she lost me. Never mind.
Your skills have improved.
I guess we'll do the 10-minute thing here. Might as well. Boss, look at my new trick. It works.
There you are.
Oh shit. Ah, she doesn't comment on it like she does for Croc Cap. Okay, thought she would. Okay.
Are you out of your mind?
Fuck, Commander Dolph is still gifting subs. What do I do?
Here I come.
Do some backflips.
Heads up, Snake.
Ah, fuck.
Here I come.
Ah, she wanted to kick my ass there.
Let's see what you're made of.
Ooh, that missed. That's ugly when it misses.
All these years and still nothing
Can't even
to
punch her after that. Oh no, not the beeping sound. That's annoying. Nah, she doesn't comment on the camo. This area is really hard to encode because vegetation is not friendly to video
Here I
encoding.
come.
Could increase the bitrate, I guess. Fuck it, let's turn it up. Just there you go. Maximum bitrate.
Let's see what you're made of. Get ready. 5 minutes.
160p. Time for music.
Brace yourself. Here I come.
Oh shit. It's a bad spot.
Let's see what you're made of.
Stunk. Hold on, I gotta eat.
Get ready. Let's see what you're made of.
There should be a prediction whether I fail this or not, because the timing
Brace yourself.
has to be exact, or you fail. Oh, ammo.
Here I come.
I actually got hit. Damn it. Oh well. What is she doing? Hello? She did not want the CQC. Oh shit, the game closes your inventory. She fucking bailed, man. She just got the fuck out of CQC range. Well, that's, yeah. It's kind of uncommon. Towards the end, she always fucking CQC'd all the time. Well, there you have it. Prediction is... fail. Oh, I didn't know that the game fucking closes your inventory and then comes up. I thought I could sit there for a second and talk and then shoot her in the back with the tranquilizer. And that would have still done it. Just, oh well.
Let's see what you're
Okay, now I'm not gonna wait. Fuck that. She gets yeeted. Oh god, I can't believe that happened. That's ugly.
Let's see what you're
And we got to see that little scene at least.
Excellent, Jack.
How did that miss?
You're better than I was.
You better than I. Oh. Hey, look, I found ammo. Another one? Oh fuck, you guys are doing another prediction?
Brace yourself.
Well, that means I gotta wait 10 minutes again, man. Ah, fuck it, okay.
Get ready. Your skills have improved. Brace yourself.
No, I'm a box. He doesn't give a fuck about the box. Interesting. Surprise box CQC.
Let's see what you're made of.
The box actually makes no difference in CQC. How was MGO1? Anybody play MGO1? Could you CQC people in the box in MGO1? Because in MGO2 you can't. I wonder. Probably nobody played MGO1. I don't know.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh, you can CQC in the box in MGO1? That sucks. Fuck, I didn't get behind her. To do that, you have to shoot her and then get behind her.
Let's see what you're made of.
Ah, fuck it, just leave it there.
I found you.
She just got shot in the face. Okay.
Brace yourself.
The people who voted failed twice in a row. I am really disappointed that you believe so.
Brace yourself.
Oh no, he's gonna get hungry again. I have an idea.
Brace yourself.
Favorite boss fight? Raise. Easily, the most satisfying.
Here I come.
chasing the boss around with a fucking fork.
Brace yourself.
Oh god. Mandadolf, what the fuck are you doing? He's unstoppable, he's just clicking everybody.
Here I come.
On a tree front, it's a dream, a trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
One more minute.
In my time, there'll be no
Brace yourself.
It's the way I like to
Let's see what you're made of.
I'm in a dream, snake eater.
Oh my gosh, he's so far. Yeah, close enough. Now it's time to make everybody mad because Dr. Raiden killed the boss. And everybody's butthole is on fire now.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
Whatever.
Patriot. Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
See all the people that feel like, oh my god, MGS3 is being disrespected. That's exactly what MGS3 does to MGS2. So this is the best, like, way to get back at it. MGS2's ending completely bastardized and reduced to nothing and a joke by MGS3. Ah well, that's what you get then. Can we like fire, please?
Why don't you do it?
I'm spamming square like crazy and it's not doing shit. That was weird. And now we get to fight Ocelot with that that outfit.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Fuck, I was not prepared for that. I was just about to say Blue Point's fucked up these games enough already.
I told you you could trust me.
There's just something about him saying it as he closes the hatch there. Who the fuck is this guy? Close the hatch. He big guns thanks to 5 months. Your resub got buried in a sea of Commander Dolph gift subs that I can't even keep up with anymore. But thank you. Holy shit. Literally my entire feed is Commander Dolph gifting subs.
We're not done yet.
Save some love for other streamers, yeah. Like holy shit, man. You get for like 300 subs or some shit. Imagine if the legacy was in that thing. And Snake's belt. Oops. Somehow Ocelot knew it wasn't there.
Too heavy!
Yeah, speaking of Blue Point, The 2 FPS uniform on Ocelot, yes. And that's just one of many things. I'm surprised the scientist disguise doesn't do it, actually. They didn't think that people would wear it here, I guess.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
I'm just thinking Snake Eraser right now. Hey, wrong guy.
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
Hey, bye, Koala. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the donations. Have whatever amount of fun is reasonable having at work, I guess. Now, 10 frames is definitely too much for that. Yeah, that's not 10 frames. It's like 3. Yeah.
What's your name?
Snake.
No, not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it.
If Jack is short for John, does that mean that Raiden's name is also John? And Raiden's son, John, is also Jack? God, what the fuck, man? So, you might not be aware of this, but Jack is short for John, because John is too long, apparently. So, Jack is a nickname for John. Because that makes sense. Because John was too long. Yes. I shit you not. That's, yeah. So that's why he says John there. When literally everybody's been calling him Jack. But that's just short for John, you know? Thank you,
Like your
Jack
luck is
Pilgrim.
mine again. But why didn't you pull the trigger? Ah, well. Till we meet again, John.
But I had to do a little Googling because I couldn't wrap my head around that shit either. But a famous example, fucking Kennedy was called, nicknamed Jack Kennedy. I know, right? The famous president, Jack F. Kennedy. That's a thing. Go look it up. They call him Jack all the time.
Give me a hand!
So it is a thing. But maybe it was more of a thing in the 60s, which would actually fit with the timeline. Maybe not so much today, maybe that's why it sounds weird to us. In fact, I'm willing to bet, since Kojima specifically wanted this game to take place in 64 instead of 63 to include Kennedy's assassination in the plot, I'm willing to bet that's part of the reason why.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Dude, at least Jim is shorter than James. Jack being short for John makes no fucking sense. It's the same fucking length. But, yeah.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The Migs are turning back! Woo!
It's Rose.
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
Alright, I don't get to dick around with the ride-in disguise anymore, so enjoy the ending, guys. Sorry if that inflamed your butthole a little too much.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
Well, maybe because it's not easy to get an airsoft MiG.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Open your heart and smile for me. You're not the only one afraid to fall.
Well, I pretty much started streaming when I got up, or nearly so maybe been up for 22 hours now. We're doing this, we're finishing this. Another 11-ish hours. Or MGS 4. Maybe 12 if it goes bad. It will be right at 32, 33 hours. MGS 4 chicken run. Suddenly it's a 60-hour marathon. No. I actually do need to do a big boss run of that save, but that's okay.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted.
See, I told you he doesn't know how to take off his pants.
This time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge.
And Eva couldn't figure it out either.
Forgive me, Snake.
Must be recessive genes. Stuck on forever genes.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all,
I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgan was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The two NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No, far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss.
Massive manager. Enormous executive.
You are a true patriot.
huge honcho, Chonky Chief. We need to write them all down. Of course, large leader.
You know, we could use an infiltration unit like Fox in the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss, and that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it, not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive, and she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true
Everybody's favorite, MGS4 is up next, so yeah, we're still doing this. Boxsound Cut, thanks for the 59 months. Don't remember if I thanked you. So here is a first feeble attempt at explaining who the Patriots are after MGS2. Just forgotten this little timeline thing at the end of MGS3. The US branch of the Philosophers changes its name to the Patriots. Nope. Try again. We didn't catch that. How about another explanation, another game or two?
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I am always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Hey, Ricky, thanks for gifting a sub to Inu Oblivion. Alright. Jump into MGS 4. Only about 11, 12 hours to go. No big deal. Let's see. Mana machines. Hey, Ricky gifting another sub to Mr. Grimmer. Thank you again. Fucking nanomachines or situations changed.
Snake, put the controller up your arse.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Let me try that right away. Oh. I'm older and everything. That's a fucking mess. Not their machines. Alright. Enjoy the commercials. The crazy TV programs. See what we get.
Now, if you're just tuning in, you must be thinking, these guys are crazy. What are they staring at that pile of seaweed for?
Sure is what I'm thinking.
Well, what you're actually looking at is an octopus.
Oh.
These guys are masters of camouflage. They can change color and skin texture. Some have even been observed walking on 2 arms and imitating a coconut.
They're nuts, all right.
Now, they mostly feed off of mussels, herring, and crab.
Expensive taste, huh?
When they're hungry or in some sort of danger, they haul some serious tail.
No, they haul all 8 arms.
That's right. And if we're lucky, we may get to see what's called jet propulsion. It's the only time you'll see an octopus go fast. And I mean real fast.
Really intelligent creatures. Really... Hey, where'd it go?
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend keeping these guys as pets. They often find their way out of captivity.
Really intelligent creatures.
Just one big loading screen, yes, with some serious money production value put into it. Nobody cares about it. Dude, Russell, Kevin's voice actor is Vamp. Yeah, it's Phil Lamar. And it's funny because he does a vampire impression in Rising too. Simon. In the not so distant future of 2014. Yep.
Changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
Here's the RPGs! Oh shit, Scatman feels sick. With the 10 gift of subs, thank you. Damn, Scatman always gifting subs. Thank you so much once again, man. These guys suck. In this grand total of a conflict here, they managed to injure one PNC in the shoulder, and that's it. And all these fucking guys die. And they only managed to graze one guy in the shoulder once. The whole of them. Nice. Hey, Flying Capers asking where's my knowledge of firearms come from? Well, mostly hanging around the environment, you know, taking classes, doing training. YouTube is a good source if you know where to look. There's a lot of trash on YouTube. And they hit that one guy in the shoulder, that's it. And when you think about it, this 30-something hour marathon is just one all-nighter. Really, it's not that crazy. I think most people can do it. I've already toned it down quite a bit, you know? I used to do like 50, 60 hours, fucking kill myself. Back in the day, Justin TV, early Twitch days. I mean, that worked, because we're here now, but I probably shouldn't do that anymore. The frames. Okay, bye. Suckers. It's Moobot. No plays for Hideo. Then the geckos shard all over the place and leave. Perfect. Yeah, the Octo Camo doesn't actually do that. 2 patterns? What's this? Lyrics by Kojima. Go look up the English lyrics for Love Theme MGS4, written by Kojima. You'll see how happy he was while making this game. But we got that snake ass. personally modeled by Kojima himself, legend has it. And then for some reason, Snake decides to visit Big Boss's grave, even though he doesn't give a fuck. But, you know, all the characters just do things they don't do them just for. Okay. Here come the people who think it's the boss's grave or Grey Fox's grave. No.
Otacon, even the dead have ears.
Snake, we've got to go.
You guys want to hear?
You've got an old friend waiting for you.
You guys want to listen to the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast? God, no. Not again.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So,
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say
a year at best, right?
yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi.
Snake.
Colonel. Good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work.
Huh?
We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
Oh, that's interesting, Colonel. That you found him
Why don't you do it?
in your work, considering that you retired approximately 6 billion times. But okay, we found Liquid.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 1360 330 5305 48 82 046 652.
This is actually live action. They couldn't get the eggs right with CGI. That's live action. There's an actress for Sonny's Hands that's actually credited. In the credits you see Sonny's hands. And Snake's ass. Why so many ass shots of old Snake so early? They gotta keep the players, you know, engaged.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons, officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
Really auto construct. So I should find the Mark II, huh? Because I could swear we're using the fucking Mark II right now. Look at the interface on the left. It says Metal Gear Mark II. But okay, we'll just let that slide until we actually find the Mark II. It's probably the codec screen too, to be honest, but whatever. But here's how you survive MGS4. You put on some music, and you turn off your brain. And let's see.
Better investigate.
Snake, it's gonna be tougher to break through. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
We're under attack!
Music on, brain off, nanomachines, old man ass, eggs, and Shadow Moses. I guess.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll.
Old man, warning, warning.
And get past small gaps and obstacles.
Fuck! I bumped into him instead of knifing him. Ah, fuck, those guys might see me now. I was... oops. Clumsy old man, I know.
me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Huh? Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go, like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
We could finally do fucking Twin Drebins cutscene. Just to confuse the fuck out of people who haven't seen this game before. Alright, first, let's put on our very canon disguise here to blend in. Put on some more music. Tranquilizer. Brain off again. God, I can't fucking aim in this game. For a grand total of 9 FPS, maybe? Like maybe 10. I don't have a big boss run in this, Finn. It's the only thing that's missing on this save is a big boss run. And we can't do it now because it's a story run. See, they recognize me as one of theirs because this guy's... Yes, it works. Hey, we did the chicken run in this save. Good enough. Get the fuck out of the way. Alright, here it comes. I've been wanting to do this for a while. the twin Drebins. I am you. I am your shadow. This is actually the story how Drebin met his monkey, I guess. So far. You and I will become partners for life.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend.
Perfect.
Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry.
Have I seen you before?
Shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
The cash is back. Nice. Tell him what's up.
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you.
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them.
There are more of you?
You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what what you're here for. But you want to be well equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on him, Otacon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit.
What the fuck is that prediction?
Bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you.
Oh, holy shit, Commander Doll's back at it. Thought it was done.
Use non-ID guns. I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got.
6 months each. Damn, dude.
They'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax. It won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something?
Oh no, it's another one. 6 months of subs to No Andy's McGee and also in Derp Kingdom from Commander Dolph. Damn. No, you give her sub to the dumb stream man. Oh well, why not? Dude, Commander Dolph, calm down. Raven Paradox also got one. Those are fucking 6 months each. Dude, how do we stop Commander Dolph? Sir Scoutmaster also got 6 months of sub.
There you see, no problem.
I know, right?
On when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just
He's been doing this all day.
name it, I can launder.
Ah, there's a tier 3 sub.
It'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time.
Dude, December Ski.
Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
Well then.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all. And the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs.
Something's a little off here.
Terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license.
I got 2 guns, one for each of you.
Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same.
Who the fuck picked suit?
I grew up here too.
What the fuck are the mods doing?
I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift?
They're just scamming people out of their nanomachines. Mod abuse. I don't know what the fuck my mods are doing with the predictions. I take no part in it. The Twin Drebin's PS5 exclusive with 16 times the rules of nature. God, no. So hopefully Commander Dolph didn't rob a bank and is not trying to launder money, drug money or anything. But yeah, we got quite an obscene amount of gift to subs still going on. Tier 3, 2, 6 months. I don't know, man. You flooded my notifications again. God damn it. In the midst of all that, the sheep that could with the 9 months. Thank you. I really need to take a shit off now.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting
Oh shit, another Drebin.
As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that. The bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with it. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
Alright, we should probably change. Oh god, it still has the Drebin face. And let's bust out our Moist Nugget. again. Some blue smokes.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Another one, Commander Dolph. Another tier 3 to cap that. Damn. I don't know what to do with Commander Dolph anymore. Well, enjoy. Maybe we'll see more urgent big bosses. The purple tentacle also got a sub from Commander Dolph. See, Dim, the next sub goal is kind of insane because it's the same sub goal that we reached, or we would have to reach after the fucking Phantom Pain release marathon, when we had like, you know, like 16,000 viewers for it. So I don't know. I mean, that's the viewers. The sub goal itself is like 4,000. So. We're about 900 away, I guess. It's mostly Commander Dolph's doing. Hey, Lagroo with the 90 months, thank you. And now, the plot is writing itself in there.
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Ah, indeed.
Stop! Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
I don't think Commander Dolph even has any interest in being a mod. Besides, even if he donates $1 million, like, we don't mod people for donating, yeah? It's not that simple. You can't buy your way into being a mod. No, that's not how this works. Alright, that's smoke people. I mean, we made him a VIP as a symbolic gesture. Luckily, these grenades contain concentrated MGS V essence, and so it makes you cry. Bye, losers. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Can't do a proper What happened to your face? How about we meet Meryl as Campbell? That's not fucked up at all. That womanizing piece of shit. That's new.
Drop your weapon!
I haven't used Campbell's face much in cutscenes. This is amazing.
Drop your weapon!
All right.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
See, he wasn't leading fuck sound for all those years for nothing.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move! CQC. Real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
I really should have worn a suit for this. Campbell with the suit makes more sense.
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
That would explain everything.
Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant.
What are these
Obviously,
predictions?
Advisor, maybe a scientist.
I just saw it. Yeah, the mods are having fun.
Echo's O1 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Whoa.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell!
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've gotta be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
Meryl. So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them.
And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault, I swear! It wasn't my fault! Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me.
Apple didn't pay shit. They paid Apple to put Apple products in the game. They went to Apple begging, showing them how it would look like in the game. Yeah.
Eye contact.
Kojima's team paid Apple.
These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Yes. Got it. It's the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. If you want to listen to it.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
Let's change some shit around here. Enough of this Campbell mask. It's disturbing. Let's see. Okay. Oh shit. That's right. Grenade to the face. They don't care about how close you are to them. Just grenade to the face. That went well.
Get down!
I'm gonna stop the throat. Whatever, that works. Oh wow. Time to move. Alright, now pay attention because this entire next sequence depends entirely on whether Johnny is done shitting himself or not. So we will follow him. But his adventures...
Contact! Cover me!
Clear! Oh man, where's the bathroom? Busted, get going there!
Clear!
Start praying!
Pray to who? God! Oh God! Commander, I really got
Shut up!
But I can't hold it any...
Get out of the way! Akima, get down with now!
Thanks Kojima for this masterpiece. Oh shit. Just fuck this place up with mines. Did we get more? Some grenades. Oh well.
Trying to get shot.
God, sometimes I wish we had one more slot in the inventory. Wait, I fucked up. What did I move? Oh well.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Oh, a grenade. Okay. Right on the shit stain.
What? Pick up the pen.
They really want to make sure that you notice that.
Akiba, get over here!
Every time though. Yes, man, we'll shoot the crates. Smoke break.
Hey.
Oh yeah, Snake still coughs if he wears a face camo. He even fucking smokes through the face camo, dude. A little cigarette sticks out.
Jump already!
I mean, look at this shit. Equip the face camo, and then a cigarette pokes out. Like what? Oh, okay. I don't understand. Let's play something else. As long as it's not.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Ugh. Play some good music.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be all right?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Alright, so we haven't been doing many extras, maybe 1 or 2 calls per game. And for MGS4, it's gonna have to be, you know, the one that we always talk about, of course. Vamp's famous fucking tape in his shoes.
Snake.
So, we'll go through a couple calls here until we get exactly that.
I see you found.
Oh god, this might be a pain actually.
Snake.
But we can get it now.
Hey, Snake.
Nope, okay, shouldn't be too bad. Maybe 1 or 2 more.
Hey, Snake.
Nope, although that's an excellent call as well. For different reasons, here it comes.
Snake.
Wait, now, fuck.
Snake.
There it
These
is.
enhanced soldiers seem to be using some sort of device to cling to the walls.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs van der Waals force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between 2 electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape. Assuming the technology's advanced since then, I don't see why these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
Otacon, what about Vamp? How he ran up that support pillar in the big shell. You think that's how he did it?
You mean, did he have this technology? He could have, yeah.
So it wasn't that he had some freak supernatural powers.
Hey, when technology starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference?
Yeah. Oh god. Let's put on the disguise again, because those guys don't like me very much for some mysterious reason. Anyway, I'm not even gonna comment on that, because fuck, it's possible to get randomly one-shotted here, so maybe we'll keep the ration equipped.
Got my back?
This is the fucking guy that always gets in the fucking way. Avoided him this time. Last little throw here. Over the sandboxes. Or sandbags, I guess. Okay, we're good. Okay, take this off. Get the moist nugget out again. Moist nugget, and then... Okay, we should be good. Put on music, turn off brain. But not for long, because we got the greatest introduction to B&Bs here. Viewer now gets excited over the moist nugget, it's kinda cute.
veins. Is that...
Yeah, 2 battles are 5.56 AKs. Yeah. Short barrel too, like 14 inches. Okay. That's... shoot shit. Oh, that guy heard that? Nice. Fuck, I might actually have to deal with the support unit now. Maybe? Nope. Oh, yes. Okay, then. These guys are all changing now. Oh, well. Put them all down. Oh shit, this is gonna hurt. Alright, we're gonna go on a little trip over here. Just real quick. Get that guy. Get that guy. Get that guy too, why not? One-handed. Good. Is that a person? Maybe? Oh, it is a person. Okay, we got him. Now we simply copulate with the subject. Copulate faster! That took a while to copulate. Okay, we need some ammo now. It's a new CQC move, okay? Hello. You know you want to turn around, yes. This guy. Old man coughing, old man coughing. Ah, I fucked up. Old man coughing. Death. Oh shit. Might be bad. Unlike MGS 3, they actually freaking hurt on extreme in MGS 4. Let's see if we can make it out of this mess. Just barely. Okay, bye. Nothing to see here. Did viewers start the poll? Which is more devastating. Clearly, Moose Nugget. God, I made a mess of that last area. But I one miss at the beginning.
Go check it out. Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here.
That. It's an AK-102 or kind of. It literally says. Remember that rifle we had earlier? Maybe like, no, huh? Okay.
Liquid.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood. Activated.
Liquid finally achieved peace in the Middle East and Snake has to go and fuck it up, I know. Moist Nugget wins.
What?
Oh god. Here we go, Metal Gear fans discussing their favorite series.
I never thought it would be so easy. But these results... refreshing. Don't you think?
Hey, Select Man, thank you for the 4 months, welcome back. Donkey also with the 61 months, thank you.
Brother! It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. Are freed of the shackles of fate. Snake. Brother. We are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
You know, it'd be a real problem if Snake had diarrhea. Like, I don't think the octocamo comes off easily and quickly, yeah? I think it might take a while to get out of it. Ooh? Wait, what? If you see the octocamo suddenly change to brown on its own, you'll know why.
You won't be a prisoner to fate. Then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Hey, it's Top Ramens with the 79 months. And, yeah, taking out the trash. Good job. Thank you. Oh shit, the AK-102 has a 12-inch barrel. Not even 14, damn. That's BR as fuck. 12.4. I've been up for about 24 hours now, yes.
Snake! Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
I really messed up at the end there. Oh well. I'm happy to just get through the game right now because Yeah, pretty late into the marathon. Yeah, this is just a solo marathon. It's only 30-something hours, yeah?
One, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 85.
Yeah, that's one of the many things that doesn't make any fucking sense about MGS4. Ooh, Snake is affected by feeling bad for all the terrible things he's done. What the fuck? Snake's only been like under the system's control for like a few days, maybe, I don't know, 24 hours, 48 hours at best. And yet when he loses control or when he loses the suppression effect of the nanomachines, he feels like shit like the others. Why? What did Snake do in the last 24 hours that's so terrible that the nanomachines had to keep it down?
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. How long was I out?
A whole day.
Shut up. I want to go look at Sunny.
Yeah. Could have been narrow in her choice. Don't worry. You're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
Are you okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too.
Sonny, you really need to give cigarettes a rest.
But I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM.
Sonny has a smoking problem.
Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
He was there. He only wasn't liquid side.
I invite you to take 10 seconds of your life to look at what an ashtray in MGS V looks like compared to this. just, you know, a thought.
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video note from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Yes, there's ashtrays in Phantom Pain. We just have to go look for one. And then, when you do, maybe take a screenshot.
They're delicious.
And then look at this one and weep.
You haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. looking for this.
She has the rest of his cigarettes.
Nicotine intake.
She's rationing his cigarettes.
You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been
Yes, Naomi's a whore or whatever, we don't care.
The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP.
Who cares about Naomi? Show me Sonny's PSP. And noodles.
Nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. Their design is derived from that of the first generation.
I can't believe the amount of detail a PSP has on it. It's incredible. I could even feel like it has weight when she like holds it and stuff.
Part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. Please, you must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete.
So she gives Snake an Otacon shitty eggs, and she keeps all the good noodles for herself.
No time to waste. Snake, hurry.
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
Sonny changed MP3 into MP4. Wow.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago,
Let's play some fucking Penguin Adventure.
by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah. I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMC and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market.
You're up, Campbell.
The new regime is still in shambles.
Oh, Campbell,
Really,
you've changed.
Alamo, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his name.
Or it could be a trap.
True. But even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin. You're correct. But Sonny was able to track the message back to its proxy based on access date times and data transfer logs. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of liquid. I'm sure our sock is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking.
Hell with Meryl.
Shit. That's gonna have to wait until Act 5 to kill Meryl now.
Thanks.
We won't get a chance again. I forgot to shoot her in the fucking head in Act 1.
PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
Oh, Simon. I feel like we should stop memeing, actually figure out what it's supposed to mean instead of, well, now's not the time, I guess.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize.
Alright, hold on a second. I have an actual serious poll that I would like you guys to hold. No, you know, fake democracy. Just legit votes, please. The mod's setting it up. Next time we do a solo marathon, would you guys rather see maybe a 24-hour MGS 1, 2, 3 rather than 32 hours of MGS 1, 2, 3, 4? Basically, did we take out MGS 4? Because it's kind of like, I don't know. We don't get the same vibe as the first 3 games, you know, in the chat. So let's set up some actual democracy votes, maybe, if the mods aren't too busy, and see what people decide. I'll also be slightly less dead, so there's that.
You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solid has feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
It's not a definitive thing, I just want to see what the chat thinks right now.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Somebody bad humans.
Against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world...
It's not just that, Vox. It's just like the chat
and destroy the system.
is not as engaged with 4, you know?
Snake, what we call peace is an equal...
I feel like we're all sleeping and waiting for the cutscenes to be over for 4.
Means wiping out the information.
It just feels dead by the time 4 is rolling.
Civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
What the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kind of based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
DARPA. I don't know, I'll have to see how I feel for the next marathon. It won't be for a while, you know?
Lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
So, who attacked you? An old man with boobs and tentacles, you know? Oh, okay. Seems reasonable.
Help me out here!
Fire!
Let's actually use this for once. Lots of shit here. We can't see clearly.
Who is that? Hey, there's nobody here.
Did I miss him? Oops. Oh well. Guy's coming down here.
Is anybody there? What's going on? You?
That should be it. Okay, time for music. Except we'll get interrupted by Rose. Oh shit.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
Jack
he
who?
Disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the Army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Yes. She's gonna be very useful. We will call her exactly never. So no, we're not switching her sweater or anything, because we're never gonna call her. Instead, listen to weep music and roll around. Don't mind me. Old man rolling on the ground. Fucking Raiden though has to call now. Ugh. Now we're gonna need some explosives for this. Okay.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait.
Oh god, I just realized Snake is gonna call Rose once for this. That famous call, or I don't know what fucking game Kojima played, where they say that Campbell was Raiden's commanding officer. What? Time for best soldier in the world. This guy. I must be friends with a 180 IQ guy from MGS 1. Ah, fuck. Couldn't be bothered to actually get down there. Oh well. Should be another guy here. There he is. Oh, he didn't give a fuck.
You can't spare any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
We're gonna have to bust out the meds for the old man.
Yo, over here.
You.
Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA.
He just fucking grinds with the monkey.
Machines I injected you with back in the Middle East. They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old,
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, the master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus. Raven. Wolf. Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit. And they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
Banana machine. Well, even the MGS2 quote is wrong here. I don't know how hard it is to just look at freaking MGS2 when you're trying to quote MGS2, but apparently they probably retranslated it or something. They messed that up. They messed up Campbell AI quote. Discipline and morality instead of discipline and law. Oh well. Can we go the right way, please? Okay. Oh shit, it's time for the disastrous call. Speaking of MGS 2. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. What fucking game did Kojima play?
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer, but Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it, to move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
And what does Snake say? Okay, nothing to say. Oh, shut up. I'd like to know which fucking universe the real Campbell was ever Raiden's actual commanding officer, but okay. Why not? Raiden's never even met the real Camp, so that whole thing makes no fucking sense. Well. Please go to sleep, okay. Yeah, maybe if we got the real Metal Gear Solid Rising. Maybe. That could have actually maybe addressed it. Although I don't know if you'd just be digging yourself a deeper hole at that point.
Got an armored dozer. They're probably gonna use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
Alright, we're gonna sit right here, as always. With my friend. And bye. Oh no. How did that happen?
Naomi's lab is
Oh well.
inside those mansion grounds.
F.
Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
They gotta be more careful, man. Oh, this might hurt a little bit. Time for some more nanomachines. Just in case you forgot.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it.
No, we FPS now. All of Gear, really? No, Gears of Duty?
Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well.
I like very select few FPS games, yes. Wouldn't say I like them in general. Years of Duty. Metal of Solid. Wait, what? Cleavage.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
Medal of Honor, also known as
The
Mo.
only one able to open the mail I sent.
It all comes together.
Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience.
So here Snake pretends to drop a cigarette by mistake. Yeah.
Even the most grizzled veterans live with an
And there's a hidden first person prompt. You get an upskirt of Naomi, of course.
Even then, it never truly goes away.
Oops, I dropped my cigarette.
It was simply too much to bear.
Ah.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too.
There's more. We're gonna look at her cleavage next. Naturally. Gandalf, shut up. I know what you're trying to do now.
Right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox diet too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue.
Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year.
So Snake gets the bad news. Now he's sad. The psyche level goes down. But wait. All you gotta do is look at Naomi's cleavage. And we'll go back up.
Snake.
Perfect.
I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here, I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new Foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do we know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots?
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Come on! Laugh while you can! There's no escape from here! Laugh yourself to death!
You're surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
Just put everybody to sleep. Little cheese spot here. Oops. Oh well, gravity killed her, not me. Let's see. Maybe we can make this somewhat quick. Okay, perfect.
People suffering. People hurting. People dying. It's all so fucking hysterical.
Viewers not here to send people to horny jail.
Laugh with me.
Alright, let's see if we can charge the railgun without flinching. Maybe. Don't flinch, don't flinch, don't flinch. Fuck. Never mind. It's a little annoying when that happens. Will she be here? Yep. It's called point shooting. That's real life auto aim. The sad fiddle. Yeah, this railgun takes ages to charge. That's what's wrong. And the Snake puts it down. Get up here. And for fake autocon.
Come here.
Nah. How did that miss? Where the fuck did that shot go? Oh, okay. It's Naomi, shoot her even more.
It's another mimic. Watch out, Snake.
Their Snake is too old for sexy time, so we'll just make it quick. So we can listen to Drabin's amazing story.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield.
Remember, with these camera shots, Kojima originally wanted beauties to be completely naked during this phase, instead of these suits. With that in mind, these camera shots, these camera angles, I would explain everything.
So funny. It's all so funny. No, it's not funny.
And who is this Solidus?
Is it a bag of crabs? Yes, it is. Nice.
My predecessor, Donald Trump. That was the name the public came to know him by.
I associate that sound with a bag of crabs now. Speaking of Solidus, she has Solidus's P90 and tentacles.
I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared.
Oh god. Shameless. He's completely fucking shameless.
I'm sorry.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
And I think Snake's ass might be a little better than hers.
I won't laugh.
To be completely honest, Snake probably has the best ass in this game.
I don't want to. Snake can't get it up anymore, so we'll just make it quick.
Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
the controller up your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Well, all the guys with the expensive bits now. I don't know, I'm just for Snake's ass might be too sacred. And just to make it extra disturbing, baby laugh too. Infant laugh. What happens to them? Nothing, they die. When they're out in the open without their suits, they die in like 3 minutes anyway. Oh god, Drebin.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Hello, Cuervo. Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what
$100
affecting you?
Oh fuck!
Out there kicking ass.
Mid.
I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly.
Fucking mid, man. You had to go and do
She
it.
just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
The big 10,000 bits.
Something in her past.
Or $100.
From a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known
Shit, man. Mint. A new way for Mint to be awesome. Thank you.
See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily.
See, there was this village, and somebody hated it for some reason. Then they get some weapons, and things get bad.
She was just a teenager.
The end. 10 out of 10 writing.
Hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as
That's
they
okay,
told her.
viewer. We're doing this.
She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her,
It looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
How it feels to listen to every Drebin story. And for some reason, they hate the village. And copy and paste 4 times. You got yourself your backstories. Just switch around the animal and the place. And a couple verbs. Snake having feet flashback here. Oh god, it's
Snake.
Mentor Raiden.
Sight of the target. Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are 2 fundamentals.
Whatever.
Awareness and tracking.
Awareness.
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings.
What are the fundamentals
Tracking
again?
means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses. Sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted.
No shit.
To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
See, guys, isn't Raiden cool now? He's giving Snake advice. He's this cool mentor figure. But the mentor figure frequency and wisdom and everything. Except in 10 minutes, he's gonna be wrapped around Snake's leg, crying and dying and begging him not to leave him alone. That certainly works for Raiden. There are 2 fundamentals. Whatever, and you're a real egotistical woman. I need to do some editing there. Anyway, we must be very quiet and not disturb the environment around us. This is very sneaky. Certainly you wouldn't want to run around with... yeah. And no camera. Damn, we're getting all the bits. Thanks, guys. Pick up the fucking phone. Looks like Otacon won't shut the fuck up. Like, ever.
You think that could be Naomi's?
I need to see if the Claymore guy counts as a kill. I think he doesn't, last time I checked. Hey, Savage Sunny with the 5 months. Thank you. Some eggs, maybe.
They must have gone separate ways here. What's that sound?
Oops. Yeah, man, these footprints, really elaborate.
The footprints go in different directions. I'm noticing more footprints. Security's getting tighter.
Okay, okay. We'll bust out the solar gun and the non-lethal shotgun ammo. If I can find the shotguns. Nope, I'm still missing the big boss emblem on this save, which we can't do right now because it's a story run, so we'll do it some other time. I'll probably do another MGS 1, 2, 3, and 4 big boss sort of marathon. It's gonna take like 8, 10 hours, maybe 10 hours. Well, Upgrade, you weren't playing the Weeb song, that's why. Oh god, this is where it goes to about literally 5 FPS. When they start shooting, it's pretty bad here.
Thanks, Fox Engine.
Do it now.
know what will happen. Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin.
Not only they don't see him, they keep fucking shooting each other and missing. It's pretty ridiculous, actually.
The go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in half.
Why don't you do it?
It's not working. The emotional controls aren't stable enough yet.
Conveniently, the helicopter waits for Naomi to jump off. And Naomi's been injecting herself with that shit the whole game. But it only starts killing her in Act 4 because pocket cancer. Yeah, they just don't worry about it.
Need a lift?
Revan.
Get in already.
Naomi. Jump. Walk.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Okay. Thanks.
And for political fiction. Oh no, the sound of Snake's ass cheeks clapping.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow.
Let's see shit with the smoke.
To fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake.
They can't hit what they can't hit.
Powered suits are in our way. Take them out, Snake. Go! Damn it, Snake! Go! PMC soldiers are in our way!
Shut your ass, Otacon.
These guys don't seem to feel any pain. Small arms won't do you much good. A large caliber weapon ought to do the trick. Use the machine gun.
All right, we're good to go. Gecko, they must really like him. Hey, do something.
Yeah, clearly the gun is remote controlled, but we gotta have gameplay, you know?
Try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Oh, that works too. The gate! And for metal gate solid. God, I've played too much MGS4 lately.
Oh, shit! We got an MGS on our ass.
Let's see. Was enough. The gate!
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
No, fuck that, shoot the gate. can't do a barrel roll right now, but we can do it at the market. Oh fuck, we're gonna have to actually play the riding cutscene. I just realized. Oh boy.
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Out of my way! I said move it! Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy! Up front! Here they come! Hold on tight!
Almost there. You can do it.
Don't fall off!
Yeah, I played a little bit too much of MGS4 lately, unlocking everything, doing like 8 playthroughs. But at least it was bearable because we were skipping everything, you know, especially grabbing and riding. Now, no more skipping. It's happening.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me. Up you go.
You know, it's actually been a while since I had to do MGS4 story run and this part of it because of all the marathons and stuff. But I think it's time for, yeah, that. Been a while.
You okay?
Oh, shit.
Raiden's theme, you know?
We're hiding.
Get out of here. You're a real egotistical woman.
Let's go.
Here they come!
ढोलना बच्चा तुम्बे बड़ी
It's my turn to be ruined. Yay.
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
Wow, Ryan's cool now, guys. Agent, you used to be such a pussy, and now you're a badass. You're old. Oh, fuck. Alright, do a barrel roll. Wait, I don't have my shit barrel. That's actually a completely legitimate way to get past the gecko here. Geckos are actually really vulnerable to the shit barrel.
I can see you! Just a little farther! Run, Snake, run!
Hear that guy? Oh, he hurts. Hurts a lot. But... yeah, fucked. He tried to kick me.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting. Raiden!
Yet again our paths cross. You too, Immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
You be the one to finally finish me.
You okay?
Fine.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to feel like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am... Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake, Ryan. Europe.
Go meet Big Mama.
It's okay, we'll just go to the city of Europe. All I gotta say about MGS4 Raiden is that if even the character designers have to say that he was literally butchered by the fans' backlash and reaction, and that's manifested as his actual body being butchered in the game because of people's reaction to Raiden, that's all you gotta know. MGS4 Raiden's perhaps the most ruined character in any piece of media ever. Certainly a good candidate for it. Shinkawa had to say, Raiden's body is literally butchered as a representation of the fans' reaction of butchering his character. So, yeah. It's okay, let's just go to Eastern Europe, small town of Eastern Europe.
The trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute.
Naomi's don't try to Thoughtify Sonny now.
You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
And that's why we got Rising Sonny.
Fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Oh.
Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
You're a real egotistical woman.
That tune you were humming. It's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium. Americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium.
Yo, upgrade, thanks for the $5. It's been a while since I've done that. You might never see that actually. Who knows? What with the DMCA scare and the fact that I was never the one running that part during marathons, it's been a while. It will get axed, it will get muted into oblivion, but whatever.
There. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
I see. Ah! It's going to burn. Oh, hold on. And... there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job.
Okay, so this is where Sonny is shitposting on 3 chats at once.
In Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of
Sonny is shitposting all over Twitch right now.
It's the final key he needs.
And then Otacon has a fucking webcam pointed at Naomi's tits. See that?
The keys to the
It has a feed to it on his laptop in front of her.
There's no way to gain access.
And Naomi is practicing her Twitch streaming career.
He's been performing tests.
He doesn't give a fuck, he just puts the laptop down in front of her.
The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt,
Naomi kickstarting her Twitch career.
And biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if the substitute works just as well?
Snake's up here smoking.
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for big bosses.
What do you mean we don't match?
What a miserable fucking way to enjoy a cigarette. Okay.
Scientifically speaking, there's America's implanted clonal systems. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA within a red cell. The intentionally altered Terminator.
Oh shit.
Terminator genes.
God damn it.
Scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be. But you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, he'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Hey, look guys, Raiden is a Grey Fox now. Is he cool yet?
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Oh. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them.
Impact crabs.
Realizing it.
Thanks for the war economy funds. I actually need ammo.
We make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right.
I think the hardest part of doing a range stream is finding a suitable place for it.
An older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
But yeah, I really had to go out of my way and explore every range and then explain them to them what I'm trying to do and have the correct facilities and the correct people and the correct equipment. Then maybe, yeah, I wouldn't be against it. Takes time and money, though.
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Magnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics.
You know the guy who tried to strangle you, Snake?
We're in luck then.
Killed Marv, helped Big Boss nuke half the
We
world.
must head for Europe.
Yeah, let's send
The sooner we
Sonny
get there,
and
the
Naomi
better.
to him.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell.
Oh, he's also 150 years old now. Apparently he got better after you fucking grenaded him to death.
Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no smoking flight.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then... Vamp killed her.
You suck!
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Wow. I, assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so?
Dr. Emmerich,
Huh?
is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
Stargate, thanks for the 23 months. And I love Buttersworth with the 89. Thanks, guys. So what happened in there? What happened in the helicopter? The game lets us know. Just in case you can't figure out. No, Sidman. Time for Snake's genius plan. Disguising himself as himself. And then grunt at the guards. And just shove him around a little bit. Should work, right?
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
You're a real egotistical woman.
And then for some reason she goes and pulls a chair out of under Johnny's ass so that he falls on the ground. Look at that. But why? Isn't he enough of a clown without doing that? Okay.
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
Hey, Fopat with the 61 months, thank you. Templar of the 91 just now. Thank you so much. Alright, time to go as Otacon, because he's an asshole. Walking simulator. Engage. On music.
Taking a stroll after curfew? Something's up, Snake. Tail him.
This guy, who has plenty of reason to be paranoid, goes around whistling so everybody can hear him, and never once checks behind his back. Unless you do something wrong, like making noise or whatever. He never once checks behind his back. Including now that we just shot him in all 4 limbs. Must have been wind. Better keep going. Let's go. At least now it's funny. Don't mind me. I didn't mean to walk in front of him.
What was that?
Just go. Now we gotta get these guys before he changes his mind. This is a shot that you don't want to miss. Okay. Now I just shot him in the fucking legs to make him walk like that. It changes his animation, so it's funny at least. But he goes the same speed, so it's okay. Keep going, asshole. Sometimes he glitches and does a 360 here. It's not intended. Hasn't happened in a while though. What's that? There's a curfew? They're supposed to stop anybody outside at night? No worries. What's up?
Hands up.
See, as long as it's not Snake's face, doesn't matter. Oh god, why did I walk in front of him again? Getting impatient or some shit. Let's go take your piss. I'm practically invisible here. And then he takes a piss, splashing all over himself. Hey, Fretless, I'm pretty tired, but we're doing this. We're finishing it. It is the art of dick spin, yes. Yeah, it's okay. Somebody missed the first guy. It's actually a pretty hard song to sing to and dance. Do an easier one. Man, this is too easy. Let's do an intermediate one. You will not believe the ways in which you will be bored during this shit. So you gotta do something. loading screen. This asshole is the slowest NPC in the game, in existence, maybe ever.
Look out! Searchlight! Find something nearby to hide behind. Stay
I know that I
out of
just shot him in the fucking legs, but that's not why he's slow. He's slow because he's an asshole. He would be going the same speed. Hey, Thermal Drill, thanks for gifting the sub to Snowball. Nice. Oh, he was just leaving, lurking. Nice. Shout out to all the lurkers, by the way. Never forget the lurkers. I should probably get these guys. Nothing suspicious going on here. This is where the game treats you like an idiot again. There's something fishy. You think? Maybe? Where could the guy be? I lost him. All I can find is this PMC guy.
There's something fishy about that PMC.
It is clearly unrelated.
Whistling?
No, it can't be. Clearly nothing to be suspicious about. Clearly, and yeah, everything's in order. I hate this guy. Oh shit, you just clipped through. What's wrong with him? He shat his pants. And he's walking his invisible dog. And I shot him in the leg. What would you start if you were to explain the series to someone? Depends, do they want to play it? Or do they just want to know what it's about? Just start with MGS1, you know? The themes and the experience of it. And the original intent behind MGS1 and 2. Marathon reverse order. I don't really see the point of that. I don't know what the fuck they're honking at. Yeah, soon we get to see the European healthcare at work. Just, you know, dark alley. You get your limbs fixed for free. He's like new now, all fixed. I should try to put a C4 in his ass next time and follow C4 around. No, I'm here to see Fortune's torpedo tits.
Is this the guy? What do you think?
I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one.
Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
Clearly the correct order. Okay, so you start with MGS 4. Then you play Snake's Revenge. Then you play Survive. And then you play Rising. And you'll get the whole story.
No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
I need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Gave birth?
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything.
Alright, we have a new poll going. Just because.
The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time, a name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds, funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant, Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So he turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project, Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control. Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the US with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago?
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his pyx, his holy ark.
Quick, nobody noticed that the wrong eye is missing. See, that's the big clusterfuck. Everything about Solidus, real Big Boss, Eva, and Raiden retrieving the body, it is completely fucked because of this. Just don't go there, because whatever way you look at it, it's fucked. There is no possible way which makes sense.
So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead. We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero. Manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
Otacon.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front. We managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an ICU. We just started him on dialysis and treatment for his wounds.
Will he live?
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
Hey, you! Come here!
What the hell is that?
Move!
Scarabs. Unmanned scouts.
They've found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko! They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes!
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our...
So the poll said, yes, chat would. What a fishy amount of votes, but okay.
These children were orphans.
These 40-year-old bald man children.
And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that killed their parents, and use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training. It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight.
Incidentally, that's also what Big Boss thinks.
It's only a game.
Colonel Frost, thanks for the 16 months.
Zero is the cause of all this. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on. Hold on to me. With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds.
Do a
It's been
backflip.
a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
Yeah, she's fucking senile. That would explain everything, actually. ever noticed a little MGS on her plate? I think it said MGS on it. Unreal shooting is so great that this game has two of it. Two parts with it, yeah?
No matter what. Get the body safely to the canal escape point.
Let's see, instead we'll do some rations. And some non-lethal weapons. Where the heck is it? Okay. Fuck it, Glock 18. No. We have to keep at least one lethal thing. Wait, you can equip all of these? You can equip the MP5 on the bike? I didn't know that. Nice, let's do that. Why not? Oh, nice. At this point, we're only doing no kills to get a good song at the end. No, this isn't MGS3 music. This is just MGS4 music. Ah, fuck. Let auto aim do the work. Ah, fuck that guy. What the fuck? They just aimed at the guy in front instead of the guy inside. I don't know. Fail. Good thing we can eat rations. This gun sucks without healing items and non-lethal stuff. The fucking guy was in front again. Look, it's not my fault your fucking army is stupid Eva, okay? And for the solar gun. Really? Where? Have you tried aiming the gun? You guys don't have a help bar in this. You still get this asshole?
Need a hand on the right. Enemy dead ahead. Stop right there.
That complete fail way to fire rifle. We'll just eat the rations. Not in the mood to do this big boss style right now. Not after staying out for 27 hours.
There you are, Snake! Where's your anger? Show me your rage!
Where's your VRAM? Show me your frames!
More incoming! I've got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off a
What, Uncle? What are you doing? What do you need? You're not doing anything. Shut the fuck up.
Have you tried aiming? Enemy dead ahead!
God, she's lucky there's no more of her men around. We'll fucking kill all of them. Favorite aiming gun. And ironically, Phantom Pain sensibility. The latest game is also the one that needs a remake the most because it's a fucking disaster.
Nice work!
Honestly, I will back any fucking Phantom Pain remake project. Because in its current state, it's a fucking disaster. The other games don't need remakes.
Right on!
So we can go, yeah, thank you, Unreal Engine.
Enemy dead ahead!
I'm there. Ah, yes. MGS remake. What could possibly go wrong? Guy always blows up his car and sets me on fire. Yeah.
What's the matter? Enemy dead ahead! They're coming for Snake, are you okay? Get back here!
Oh fuck. Set myself on fire. Is that Magnum rifle round to the chest? No problem. I'm burning too, we're fine. This is fine. You like Twin Snakes, but you don't even know that the voices are recorded. That would explain everything, actually. What a fucking disaster with bike chase, but at least we're past it.
Snake behind us!
I think we lost them.
There it is.
Yeah, I have a feeling the only people who think Twin Snakes is okay forgot or never knew the real MGS1. If you have both like present in your mind, like I don't understand.
Are you okay? Big Mama, come on. Stay with me. Eva.
Hey kids, remember MGS3?
Is that you? Snake. Mother's work is never done.
Big Mama.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children. No. I'm so sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Hey, look, an actual foul instead of that abomination in Phantom Pain. I developed muscle memory to skip shit in this game. I played like 8 times in the past few days. Nah, we're not skipping. We're not skipping the ribbon. We must suffer through it. Alright, prediction. Am I gonna get a headshot on Raven or not with the railgun? Meaning, is she gonna go down in one hit or not? do it. Quick prediction. Mods. Whip the mods.
Give me your anger, Snake. Let it boil to the surface. Let your fury flow freely. Anger begets anger. Come on.
Damn it, should have thought about this sooner. There might be no mods available. Oh no. Viewer, what was viewer doing? Too late, I guess. Oh well. Headshot, yes, no. Prediction. Very, very quick. Very easy. Railgun. If she goes down in one hit, it's a headshot. If not, it's a butt shot. Fuck. That was not an option. Missing completely. That might be problematic. Okay, not a headshot. Too late. Now we need 2 shots instead of 1. "20-minute delay." God damn it, viewer. People are still fucking... Yeah, that was rigged as fuck. People could still vote after the fact. So everybody just jumped on no. Because viewer has like 6 hours of delay.
I can feel the anger building up inside.
That was fucking rigged.
Away at me.
I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger. I'm not angry.
And I guess if you can undo it, undo it. Because that was scuffed as fuck. Have you tried smoke signals? Carrier pigeons? Messages in bottles?
Let me out of this cage. I don't need these wings.
I just need that ass. That's what Snake's looking at. Too bad, 'cause she's the best by far, but her 3D model does not do her justice. Alright. Flashbacks of getting fucking continues to Otacon saying that. Why don't you guys make a Drebin story with the generator through a poll? Or, yeah, you would have to poll for each item, I guess. Or maybe a series of, I don't know. And chat can come up with their own Drebin story. Oh, that would be a shit show. That'd be kind of amazing though. You can have viewer lay out a bunch of choices for each field that you need to enter. And then we can publish it.
Way to bring that bird down.
Oh no.
Drebin. And you got yourself a souvenir too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I laundered this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Drebin.
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
Snake. I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river. Headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh... Snake... Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there. Oh.
Alright, guys. I'll see you in like, what is it? 25, 27 minutes. This cutscene, a lot of shit hits the fan in this cutscene. I'm actually not tired. I'm like second wind over tired. I can't even like rest if I want to right now.
Liquid. Not bad.
Where's the Pix?
That no longer matters.
Where is it?
Is that it?
Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars. Father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke?
You think think you're big boss now?
Guilty as charged. But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember, GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriot system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph. Go!
Hold it right there, Liquid! Drop your weapons and stand down, now! Drop your weapons and put your hands up!
Barrel! The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang! Let them have it. We don't need it anymore. So long, Snake.
Jonathan. You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Meryl! 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 Meryl, don't give up on me. Meryl, don't go. Meryl. 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 It's not. I mean.
Thank you.
You okay, Meryl? It's all right. Call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
The fucking monkey dancing next to Eva's dead body. Like I was saying earlier, the whole thing between Eva, Raiden, Soldiers' body, and the real big boss being alive, and Naomi and Snake not recognizing Soldiers, the whole thing is completely fucked. No matter how you twist it, how you try to make sense of it, there's always something that's off. But yeah, Eva fucking throws herself in the fire for Solidus for some reason. Why not? Drinky Wolf, thanks for the 29 months. Anyway, I don't want to go too deep into chapter 3 nonsense because we could sit here and talk about it all day. But we're still here. We're still going. We're finishing this shit. So here's the thing. I advanced at something. I proposed at something, or what's still the fancy word? I posed that something doesn't make sense, and then of course people are gonna answer that. I'm not really in the mental state to do this right now. Yeah, that's the next thing I was gonna ask a viewer. Whatever happened to that Drebin story generator? You guys did a poll for everything. I said I would. Yeah. So backseating duck was from the war torn country of Italy. Who picked Italy? Yeah, that's pretty accurate, I guess. Shithole. Her town was invaded by soldiers when she was a small child. They captured her and made her spin herself and her family while backseating. Then they forked her and left her for dead. Out of nowhere, a duck came in and killed the soldiers by fapping them. After the soldiers, it killed some pregnant women. She tried to stop it, but the duck was unstoppable. The thing was, though, there was no duck. She was consumed by her backseating. Fighting you cleansed her soul and toe, Snake. Yes. Congratulations, you have made your very own Beauty and Beast MGS4 story. That's how it goes. You guys picked Italy for the memes, right? Fuck. I've seen better, but at least it's a chat effort. It lives a bad way these days. Probably the last 30 years. I only say 30 years because I've been alive 30 years. It's probably more than that.
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control.
Oh my god, how are they gonna launch the nuke? If only Liquid says right away.
Rex comes in.
But Rex comes in.
I know where to find nukes they don't
And then
control.
let's see how long it takes Autocon.
How long until Rex is ready?
See, he says it twice, in fact.
What's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW.
Let's see how long it takes Snake and Autocon, with Campbell's help, to figure out that they're using Rex. What could they possibly be using?
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go. Prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
Wait a minute. Something is suspicious here.
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Haven. Yeah. Drebin was saying something about that.
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
GW. I knew I'd heard that name before.
Yeah. GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside. He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Even on the network. Free from oversight by the Patriots' AIs.
It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
Where is this haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about Rex being ready.
Rex? You mean Shadow Moses? It's Campbell.
The U.S. military systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the Earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public?
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then what's his plan?
No.
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut, his monument, off the Alaskan coast in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake.
Alright, quick poll. Chat's opinion. The Twin Snakes flashbacks. Do we skip them or do we puke on them?
We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing.
Whenever viewers' pigeons arrive, we'll get the poll, maybe. Viewers' pigeons are in flight right now.
It's our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go.
Is it rigged? How rigged is it?
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake.
Wow, those are actual votes? 95 to 5? Damn.
I'll be fine.
This is how all votes should be. Overwhelmingly, just, you know, on one side. Honestly, only 4 people?
I'm living my life by my own
5
will.
people voted no or skip. Okay. Oh god, I can't watch it. I'm leaving. This is the worst. This is the lowest point of any character that has character.
A slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow. One that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
I hate how there's, as a streamer, I can't fucking see if the vote's rigged or not. I only see numbers. I can't see if there's bits or nanomachines in it. What kind of bullshit is this?
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Run.
I'll release you.
I don't know if this is a real vote or not.
I'll ever be free.
Raiden. 5 years ago.
Okay, thanks.
That's not what I meant.
I've got nothing.
God, why doesn't it show me in the fucking thing that shows up in the chat?
Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect.
It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born.
Shut the fuck up, right?
You did it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
92%, I like that. Okay. We're puking.
Lightning.
We're puking all over it.
Raiden, look at me. Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family.
It was kind of a short poll though. We have time before we get there.
I have always been alone.
Whatever.
Shit.
Always.
If only. Actually hurts to see that MGS right and compare to this shit.
Don't leave me here alone.
This is my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
Are you serious, FIFA? Is that real?
Is going to use Rex.
Post the link.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
Oh, it's a
President
fucking
Abart's tech and the
YouTube
Dark
comment.
Bishop were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as
Shit.
if nothing had ever happened.
I wish it was something more
The data
official.
was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason.
Dude,
Rex
Rappin's
and the nukes should still be where they were 9 years ago.
voice actor is a fucking Giga Chad. That's real.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island.
He does also do Smuggler and Deus Ex, so that would explain it.
And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, You're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah. I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
Reminder, MGS4 also ruined meleeing. Pretty much confirmed that she sucked old Admiral dick to get promoted.
Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go.
Yeah, oh shit.
Shadow Moses awaits.
God damn it. So, yeah, as Otacon puts it, she got the eye of a lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. So basically, she sucked dick to get promoted. Old guy. Not even Snake. Damn it. Jeez. Time for a few seconds of a better game. Those are literally Otacon's words in the call where meleeing is first mentioned in this game. How else would you interpret it? She got the eye of a lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. You know what lecherous means? Oh, and then he says, shit, they always have a thing for older men. So, what do you think that means? It's okay, he's just switching resolution, it's normal.
Everything all right, Snake?
I was having that dream again.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
People still overwhelmingly want to puke on Twin Snakes flashbacks, I agree. There is no other choice. You either skip them or you puke on them. You don't sit there and get all nostalgic about fucking Twin Snakes lines. Of course, Japanese players don't have to worry about this since they got the one and only real MGS1 script and voices to worry about.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little.
There is no Japanese Twin Snakes voices. In Japan, Twin Snakes has English voices and subtitles.
It's our last replacement, so try not to.
That's what I'm saying. Japanese MGS4 has real PS1 voices.
But there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Alright, we're on a mission to puke on every single Twin Snakes flashback. Let's go. Make sure we have the tools of the trade. comes. Alright, first victim here. Puke on it.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility. Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
I'm nice and asleep.
Bear with me. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is a last
I wish there was a vomit camo. Alright, marked with puke. Number 2, Mei Ling's accent. Gone. Puke on it.
What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, he must be crazy to fly Hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like you.
Rub your face in it. Feel that pain of when Snake's voices. Alright. Even the camera is wrong. Oh shit. So, that sums it up pretty much. That look. Well, we gotta puke on this one too. Alright, marked. He actually sold his Japanese, oh well.
It looks like the front hangar door is open. A little bit at least. You can get in that way if you want.
Puke time. Did you be asleep?
Are you Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Don't worry. You'll land back on after you meet me. The reality is no match for legend, I'm afraid.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Where are you?
Where I see ya.
I could say this one. Next one is actually a double offender because it's not just lazy Twin Snake's voice, it's the wrong voice actor too. But this deserves 2 pukes.
Be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Who are you? One of your fans.
Okay, we double marked this one. The worst one is in, of course, Naomi. Being completely asleep. And there's a couple more before we get there.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door. Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
Yeah, not only the door exists, that's what the trucks go through when you fast travel them. Just one.
Snake,
Oh, the back hurts.
on this floor and engage the
Do some
generator.
drugs.
Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
So imagine this, that you're the voice acting director, one Chris Zimmerman Salter, and you're told that in MGS 4, the players will be going back to Shadow Moses, and there's a great sense of nostalgia to be built around it, you know? So on this PS3 exclusive game, what voices should we put to better convey that? The PlayStation 1 voices or the fucking GameCube voices, you know, on this PS3 exclusive game in which you can play all the other games? I wonder. Well, of course, that's not how they looked at it. They looked at the fucking bitrate. They're like, the bitrate is better on GameCube. And completely fucking ignored the actual quality of the voice acting in itself. And the fact that this is supposed to evoke fucking PS1 and just one.
First, go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
Better electrify it with these flashbacks. Even the soldiers are wrong. And then when asked, tell people that Twin Snakes is better. Yeah, this is a 60 FPS hallway. Sometimes.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? What?
It's a 5-digit number.
Forgot to what? Wait, let's enter a wrong thing. Kojima's birthday was 3 days ago.
Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it.
Oh, forgot to Kappa. Okay. Now I get it.
Oh, I jotted it down. See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
Fuck you, Autogon actually gained psyche there. When Snake starts googling Alzheimer's and all the links are purple.
Yep.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake. I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now. Gecko! We've got Gecko!
No, we don't. No, here's what you do with Chris Zimmerman's Salter. You give her a pair of headphones, and you play audio, voice acting, from MGS 1 and Twin Snakes. You don't tell her which one is which, and I can almost guarantee you she will not be able to tell the difference. And you simply ask her which one is better, and see what she answers. In a blind test. Because I can almost guarantee you she doesn't know which one is which. You just generally listen. Or you can do this with anyone, really. Don't tell them which one is which, and ask them which delivery, which intonation, everything is better. You know, the emotion, the delivery, and the lines.
Go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
And then we'll see. Then we'll see if they understood the characters better in Twin Snakes. Yeah, perhaps the best part is you could do that with anybody. Do it with a Twin Snakes apologize. Do it with a Twin Snakes aficionado or something.
Oh man, more gecko. The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract the gecko so they don't spot it.
Dude, Otacon, by the time you're like complaining about it, it's already dead.
Snake, it's open now.
Oh yeah, there are non-ironic Twin Snakes apologists. There are. But I forget that not everybody has the game and, you know, all the lines in their mind at all times like I do, unfortunately. So it would be a really interesting test to do. Somebody who's just, you know, casual about it, but and yet has a strong opinion about Twin Snakes somehow. And there's people like that, unfortunately. Twin Snakes isn't that bad. When was the last time you played Twin Snakes and MGS1? Because people don't realize that my hate for Twin Snakes is inversely proportional to my love for MGS1. The more I love and respect MGS1, the more I fucking hate Twin Snakes. And that can only be like that. That can only be inversely proportional because it's a fucking disaster. So if you don't even know how good MGS1 is in the first place, maybe that doesn't work well for you. And I can see why. That's why you do the blind test. Anyways. That's not gonna fucking Twin Snakes rant. 28.5 hours into the stream. That sounds like a bad idea. That was enough. Well, Twin Snake's over faster than just being Dwarven Rock.
Show me your tears. Let them flow. Cry until your eyes run red.
Yeah, we're kind of gonna cheese it, yes. Viewer says no horny chat. In reality, you can be horny for about the 30 seconds it takes viewer to realize when the pigeons come back, and then you get deleted, I guess. All right, let's get our cheesing equipment out. Smokes and grenade launcher. Let's see if we got a good spawn, maybe. Viewer, the pigeons are a thing now. The pigeons are not going away. Do you prefer pigeons or smoke signals? I will let you choose. Did I not hit you? Okay. Ooh, she might actually be here. And potato aim. Ah, she's in a bad spot. This corner here is pretty bad. Let's see if we can maybe, unlikely, right? Oh, she's not there. Never mind. That would have been a bad corner. But that's another possible spot. Okay, stop puffing, smoking myself. Okay, bye. That's all the cheese sliding out. The cheese. Your pros will visit Texas for nefarious reasons. Uh-oh. The viewer is... Okay, I should not get a viewer's bad side. Never mind. Viewer, your internet is amazing. I take that back. No pigeons. No smoke signals.
I hear them. I hear the cries. The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying!
Remember, there's a Drebin story after this.
Go away. Don't come any closer. I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive me.
Man, I kind of want to have a word with Drebin's voice actor now. If that story in that YouTube video is true, damn, what a giga Chad. Possibly the only fucking voice actor with a brain and a spine to support it. Damn.
You can cry if you want. Cry if you need to.
Of course the video is MGS4 was a mistake. Fucking 3.5 hour video. But the second comment is interesting in that.
I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry as much as you like. I will be there to listen.
Listen to this.
That would explain everything. Come on.
Oh, actually takes a while to get down. Come on, get down. And the other beauties get down almost instantly. There, listen to this one. Ooh, viewer. Hey, Piranha Pincha with the Prime sub. Thank you. Oh god. Bye.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that rail gun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as Crying Wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Welcome home, Wolf.
I mean, the only other explanation is that Drebin was the one who tortured them. All. And that's how he knows.
That would explain everything.
Indeed. Hey, dinner. Oh no. Okay, let's get the chaff grenades out. Wait, we're on PlayStation 3, registered trademark.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
You know what I know. What's next? Alright, now we simply apply chaff grenade to bird. And then go to my favorite, my most favoritist ever area in MGS 1. The casting facility that never existed. And we're in for a long, sleepy elevator ride. With lots of puke.
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. What about her? She might be a spy. To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my own family.
I want revenge.
Great Fox. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed revenge.
Okay. Mark it here. Oh shit, it still doesn't stay here? Oh well. Now we can't aim for shit. Mind me. Here's another one, sneaky one, but it's there.
Finally, it's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
Puke engage.
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. No. And thanks for interrupting that voice, I guess. Did I just roll into a bird?
Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift. Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up.
If they had used fucking Twin Snakes for flashbacks too, that would have been ridiculous. Now it's because the flashbacks are like more of universal choice for all the versions, you know, it doesn't matter. All the flashbacks are from the Japanese MGS1. Remember, we always get the short end of the stick here with the English version for a lot of things. As intended, this is Japanese MGS1 flashbacks. And MGS1 voices.
He only needs the railgun.
So the flashbacks are made on, you know, the game level. The voices are made on the localization level.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you.
Although this game does have some Twin Snake screenshots in it. When Liquid explains all the stuff at the end.
This place will be your grave, as my queen.
There's screenshots of all the games, including Portable Ops and Twin Snakes.
Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Prodigon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi!
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive.
Yeah, about that. Solar gun. Vampire. Get
I'll
it?
take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster.
Okay.
Yes! You did it, Snake!
That's it.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Don't worry, here comes the best part.
Snake, look out! They're rigged to self-destruct!
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You ready for this?
Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you're a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
Good thing the vamp didn't have the other kind of sword fighting in mind, because Raiden doesn't have a dick. What you see is what you get. Raiden isn't wearing a suit, that's his body. Alright, here it comes. Also, if you like to, because it's easy to miss if you're playing, but within maybe 5 seconds of the fight, Raiden actually wins. And he decides not to end it. He has his knife at Vamp's throat, and he doesn't do anything. But hey, best soundtrack.
Those are suicide geckos. They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains. Just like that. Good, Snake.
Nah, we can't shoot up there.
Watch out!
No, I can't.
Kind of. Should we try with no ammo? I'm almost tempted. Maybe some other time. Let's see. Snake's cheeks. Check.
They're coming from above.
Oh shit.
Snake, be careful.
Now if you listen carefully, you can hear Snake's cheeks flapping.
Watch out, Snake! Good, Snake!
Oh shit.
Snake, get out of the way!
Rats.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi. Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him. Not for revenge, but to end his suffering. Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace.
I can die.
Yes. Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Ooh, instant cancer.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying? Goodbye.
Hell.
Don't!
Give my best to Sonny.
Naomi, don't do it!
Are you crying? For me?
Naomi, why?
You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything.
Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Otacon! Come on! Pull yourself together!
Naomi!
They're coming!
Why? I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Can we just stomp Naomi real quick? Look, she's right there. Just move back a little bit. And oops, squish.
You'll carry on. Oh, well.
Nothing, Cody. I have no idea. I'm not falling for that again. Somebody already asked me an opinion of a game that I knew nothing about, and they got offended because I didn't know anything about it. AG Mantis, thanks for the 54 months.
We have to get out of here. Follow the supply.
It would have been poetic to stomp Naomi with the same Rex foot used for Great Fox, yeah.
Snake, I've made Rex's control manual available. Check it out before you get started.
Let's look at Ryden's ass for whoa, what the fuck is that camera? Look at Ryden's ass for a while. Kinda flat.
I got you back.
Oh, bye. Is this Zone of the Enders? No, this is Zone of the Elders. I'm kind of proud of that one. I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius. Zone of the Elders gameplay.
They self-destructed!
Good job, Ryder. You're cool. Just standing there posting at the exit.
What's that?
Unfortunately, only people who know Zone of the Enders would get the joke Zone of the Elders here, so perhaps it's not that great of a joke after all.
It's not over. Not yet. Liquid. Moses. Where our fates were born. And where yours ends, Snake.
If only they had gone complete, full fucking balls to the wall fan service and actually used the Marines array instead of this mass-produced shit. Now, if you're gonna have the Metal Gear Rex, they should have had the Metal Gear array to go with it. Oh well. Get pissed on. Uh-oh. Oh, what the fuck? They just ignored that.
Good job, Snake. Keep it coming. Ray leaves itself wanting right after.
That's it?
The missile launcher is empty. Wait for it to reload.
Did you seriously block everything? Alright, time to erect my laser penis to level 2. Level 3. Level 4 penis. Come here. I have a level 4 penis laser for you. Alright. Piss all over him.
Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake. Head cover. It's gonna use the water cutter. There's not enough power left.
Oh my god, somebody kill Otacon.
Recharge, Snake.
Just kick it. I'm gonna try a little something. Ah, I need an answer. Come on. There you go, and he healed. So it's kind of like the fist fight where you can keep it going by taunting and healing. Oh, what the fuck, we missed each other. What? That's it. There's more heals for him. not really worth it unlike the fist fight. I should really experiment more with this fight. Ah shit, the room ain't perfect. I don't think it's worth healing. I guess we can check how much I get healed if we do that. I remember it not really being worth it. Oh well. He doesn't really want to do it. Okay.
Incoming missile! Fire!
Wow, what the fuck? He healed, but I didn't. That's why it's not worth it. During the fist fight at the end, it's the opposite. You heal a lot more than he does.
Where's Liquid?
Snake! Fox. Think again. Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold! Liquid!
Here comes the best part. Mount Snakemore. And Raiden's greatest feat ever.
This is the liberty we've won for ourselves. Outer Haven. done with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then everything ends and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark this island's watery grave.
Yes, but not just this scene, this whole game. Raiden is currently considering his options. What would the best way to get Snake to safety be?
Sonny, forgive me.
But of course, that's how you do it. Why don't you just pick up and lift the whole fucking thing? Why don't you just lift the whole thing, throw it up in the air, and then run across it and Zandatsu it, you know?
Do you remember the day we met?
Yeah. It was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
Wait, I got it.
The next thing we
He
knew,
didn't just want to save Snake, he wanted to save the whole island. Because Raiden is an MGS1 fanboy.
by coincidence, out in the base corridor.
That's why.
Amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil.
Maybe at least we get some mailing ass soon. Shots of Mei-Ling falling over, just sticking her ass up. And Johnny trying to grab her ass. Yeah. Viewer, please. You will not do that to me. You know exactly what I'm talking about. He only asked to give Old Snake's ass a run for its money. Actually, it's Mei Ling's ass in this game. Now, of course, Big Manic wasn't Mount Snake more. It was never written into existence at this point.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of
Johnny coming within like an inch of grabbing Mei Ling's ass is one of those things that people go like, I don't remember this from MGS4. What the fuck is wrong with this game?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris.
Any chance they can to show her ass here. It's amazing.
Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit, we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in...
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea. 494 nautical miles.
Damn, it's too dark. I tried.
Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
Hey, CV Nug, thanks for the bits.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it.
Oh shit, here it comes. He's already going for it. He's already made up his mind.
Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
He literally just gets a slap in the wrist.
What if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
Really makes you wonder what kind of work environment Kojima gives people.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Hey, skeptics with 100 bits.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Time to penetrate the server room.
Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise. Promise me. You'll carry on. Or will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Snake.
So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
try to kill yourself. So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Yes, let's casually suggest group suicide. Why not? Wicked guy, why don't you jump off the shit with me? Thanks for the 54 months. Why don't you do it? How happy Kojima must have been. Imagine that scene for a second. Snake and Otto just jumping off the ship. Being like, fuck this, we're out. Holding hands.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain?
Yes?
Yeah, this is the guy. Motion captured by Kojima.
See. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this.
You see, he really wanted to do a scene with Mei Ling's motion actress.
For relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
Mei Ling's motion actress is Yumi Kikuchi, who is the model for Raging Raven. So in short, she's hot as fuck. I'm sure that had no bearing whatsoever on Kojima's decision to do that scene.
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a non-ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do.
Oh, how does he land like that without spilling the soda? That's my question.
See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, let's give monkeypox to a random soldier.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
Rip.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Where are you gonna run off to?
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You
are my pride and joy.
What's the food for the epilogue? I don't know. Probably nothing, because it's gonna be like 3 a.m.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept.
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Fire!
Target hit. Light damage.
The enemy is returning fire.
All hands, prepare for impact! Brace yourselves!
More like the future of mankind depends on fucking Autocom with a MacBook. Don't worry, Johnny will shard himself back on board. Thor will shard himself out of the water. Jet propulsion.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Akiba?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You only get the tiniest, shortest little call when meleeing. Sad.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
Nah, let's do this nonsense.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
The podcast way. The best way. I think I fucked up. Yep, I fucked up. I fucked up the grenade throw. So now we're kinda screwed. I'm gonna see if I can maybe bullshit my way through this. It's always fun to try. But I fucked up that smoke grenade throw, so kinda ugly now. Let's see, what do? Snipers.
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
Maybe? Probably not. That guy was getting next to you. Shit. Oof. Oof. There's so many more. Maybe? Don't flinch, you asshole. God, I really need a knife here. M4 is useless. Let's see who's gonna make me flinch now. Ah! Oh, good. Barely. Alright. Okay, now the M4 is no longer useless.
By directed energy weapon that emits certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
At that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Should we do the Kojimbo thing? Maybe we should do it, it's kinda new. Kojima, protection.
Meryl.
Why you gotta hold the M4 like that?